Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students.
Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richer, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richer Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richer Ignite Show.
15 Minutes of Success with Dr. Lourdes Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support service.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Eartha Watts Hicks. I'm an award-winning author, publisher, PR writer, and affiliate for BlackPR.com, and I am your business moderator this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker this morning is William Jackson. William Jackson, welcome. How are you this morning?
I'm doing wonderful. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful as well. Please tell us a little about yourself.
Well, I am a previous 33-year educator. My background, I'm a graduate of South Carolina State University. Go Bulldogs. Yes, that's right. I'm also the CEO of My Quest to Teach, which is my brand and my business. My wife and I, Aida, we are virtual reality educators. We're certified to teach VR education and also STEAM. Now, if you're not familiar with STEAM, it's science, technology, engineering, arts, math, combined with AI, VR, and immersive environments. That's just a little bit about myself and what we do.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. And what compelled you to launch this brand, this so important brand? And how are you doing it? What led you to do it?
Well, interesting enough, it's an interesting story. I started off as a health and physical education teacher, and I taught PE for 15 years here in Florida. We are in Jacksonville, Florida. And just understanding and learning the dynamics of the changes of technology to come in the future. We were inspired, both of us, my wife and I were inspired by our parents as well, particularly our moms that were involved in technology. My mom was a business teacher in Camden, New Jersey at Camden High School. And through the different areas of progression of technology, she taught me, my brother, my sister, how valuable understanding how tech is going to influence not just education, but the business world as well. And this journey, led me down the path of going into education. I'm a fourth generation educator, and just learning the dynamics of how to engage youth, teens, and young adults, how to prepare adults for career changes. And during that growth and development, we learned that, it wasn't just a matter of social media. Thousands of people, 100,000 people are on social media, but it extends beyond that. For Black businesses, it's very important that we are visual no matter where we go, whether it's in person or whether it's virtual. And understanding that concept and growing from STEM and STEAM, my wife being an artist and an author as well, we put together a mindset that we're going to build a company together, and we're going to share our knowledge with Black business owners and others as well to teach them about the metaverse, how to use the metaverse, how to use AI, how to use different areas of tech to build their business, but also broaden their brand, not just locally where they are, but nationally and internationally. So it's been going pretty good. We're very happy. We are currently here in Maryland at a conference called WordCamp, talking about these very same subjects.
So is this limited to just youth, or do you do youth and Black businesses? Because I know I would love to learn more about AI and virtual reality. And I know a lot of the newer technologies that were newer some 10 years ago. It was my children that introduced it to me. So, so how does that work on your end?
Well, we cover the full gamut. Being an educator, it's important that, well, let's start by this. Black businesses have to understand that the youth, teens, and young adults of today will also be their clients, will also be their employees for the future. And some of them will also be part of the consulting team that a lot of Black businesses need to take them into the next decade or the next generation of technology, because the youth are consistently using it, but the idea and the mentality is taking it from beyond a gaming environment to a business environment can be challenging. That's why it's important to build your network like the Black Business Network. We go the gamut from middle school, high school, adults, just to make sure that we share our knowledge and information as a business entity, because we want to see businesses grow. We're at the cusp of technology with AI and VR, where if you're not knowledgeable about these areas, it's so easy to be left behind. And we'd hate to see that to happen.
I see your point. I see your point. Do apps play into that as well, like technology for mobile phone applications?
Oh, yes. Many of the platforms that you can get on the metaverse, you can use your cell phone, you can use a tablet, you can use your laptop or desktop. And one of the things, I think one of the misinformation pieces that are out there, people think that you have to have a particular device, and you don't. You can use your tablet, like you're saying, you can use your cell phone to get into multiple environments, multiple immersive environments. And let me say this, a lot of people hear or see the commercials about Facebook and Meta investing billions of dollars into the metaverse, but there are hundreds of metaverses out there. It's not just Meta. And understanding that concept that the metaverse is an extension of the internet. So we talk about Web3, AI, metaverse, MR, VR, all of those elements combining together to provide different experiences and also enhancing different business opportunities as well.
Okay. I consider myself someone that used to be tech savvy, but now that the metaverse has come upon us, I've come to think of it as a different dimension.
Right.
So for folks like me who think of the metaverse as a different dimension, what is the most basic thing that we should understand about the metaverse?
All right. So the basic thing is have fun with it. That's what I say, coming from an education background and a business as well. Learn in the manner that's best suited for you. There are people that love watching YouTube videos, watch as many YouTube videos as you would like, read books about the metaverse, choose the path where you're going to decide you're going to take your business down, what path, but also be strategic. It's good to follow trends, but don't get caught up in following a particular person or a particular company that they advertise themselves as experts, because this is constantly changing. It's constantly adapting. So accumulate as much knowledge as possible. Attend conferences and workshops. There's a lot of free things going on. LinkedIn has workshops that are coming up, and maybe in your local area, there are conferences as well. Many Chamber of Commerce entities are also integrating this technology as well in helping businesses. If someone is really passionate and inspired to learn and adapt and want to teach others about the metaverse and AI, form a coalition in your community. Check your public library, because there are a lot of resources that are out there. You just, like with anything, you have to be strategic and look at where you want to get the information from and listen to what's being presented and understand how you can apply it to what you want to be successful in.
Now, I notice as a small business person that advances in technology, they're only going to continue to advance, continue to grow, to continue to get become more difficult. So someone like me who is like, let's say, a small business, we're used to devoting a certain part of our budget to advertising. So considering this metaverse is coming and it's going to be big and it's going to take us to the next level, how much would you suggest as a percentage of our budget that we should dedicate to just learning more about the metaverse and growing with it?
That's a very good question. What I would suggest is look at what you want to accomplish, because you can go to the gamut of $100 a month to thousands of dollars. If you look at Walmart, Nike, Jaguar, Lowe's, they're investing billions of dollars into these technologies, billions of dollars. But as a small business owner, you're looking at how you can broaden your reach in your business. And it's just a matter of finding a platform that you're interested in, finding a team that you can work with that matches your goals, and finding the time during your normal business timeline that you're working on to figure out how you can connect. So I'll give you a perfect example. My wife and I, as VR instructors, we use a platform called Engage and Victory XR. So being certified, we can bring people into those environments that we've created, and we can teach classes, we can have demonstrations. The engagement is immersive, so everyone comes in as an avatar. So to start off with, I would suggest go to Ready Player Me or readyplayer.me. Learn how to create your avatar and have fun with it. Your avatar is a digital representation of who you are. So you're going to create every aspect about your avatar, your hair, your skin complexion, your eyes, even down to your nails on your hands, your clothes, your feet, and create several avatars, because that'll allow you to practice. The first avatar that I would suggest is a business avatar, because more and more companies, because their employees are remote, are being brought into metaverse sites as opposed to Zoom. So think of the metaverse as a Zoom on steroids, as my wife likes to say. And you're coming into this environment as an avatar. You don't have to use an Oculus. You can use your laptop, your keyboard command like a video game, and you can walk around in the environment with other people. You can talk with them, you can share information, and that's key and important, because the same attitude that you would have in the real world as a business owner, you would have in a virtual world as well, because you're talking with people, you're sharing information, you're exchanging ideas, and you plan to make sure that you promote your brand in a professional way. The second avatar, your first avatar, I'm sorry, is a business avatar. Second avatar is casual, because you may go to a networking event in the metaverse. So you want to dress business casual, so that way you can still build those relationships and share that information. The third avatar is just something to experiment with. You know, have fun with it. Change hair color, change eye color. Just have a great time and a fun time in doing that. Ready Player Me, that program is free. It allows you to create your avatar, but you can take your avatar and move it to different metaverse spaces. It used to be a challenge because they were not connected through the different networks. Now your avatar can follow you around wherever you're going in most cases, and you can meet different people and share your brand and what you do. Just like we're sitting here right now, we were avatars. You know, we would be talking and communicating, but it would be a digital representation of who we are.
Gotcha. Now, as I listen to you, I get a a better understanding of what the metaverse is. It doesn't necessarily seem so much as an abstract, different dimension somewhere.
Right.
It's starting to remind me more of like a cross between, or a hybrid between, a Zoom and The Sims.
Exactly.
So I get a sense of it now. I remember, now I'm going to go way back with this one.
Okay.
I remember when the internet was brand new, we were all watching the Ricky Lake show, who was always pointing us to AOL to follow her and her show for more information about the show. So she was like, join AOL. So, you know, half of us didn't have computers. So her always, you know, mentioning AOL and the Ricky Lake show on AOL, that gave us an understanding that there was something coming, and we knew that the Ricky Lake show was one to watch. So now that we're going into the metaverse, what companies should we be paying attention to know or to learn how to do what they do, or to get like an example of how we would like to do things for ourselves?
Well, one of the things I like to say is our brand, my brand is My Quest to Teach. And my wife's brand is Love Built Life. So most of the things that we're involved in and we're engaged in deal with alternative technologies and blending them together. For example, you may have a website, and the future goal of companies is to make their websites immersive. So you're not just going to a website and you're scrolling through and you're getting information. You are actually in the website as an avatar communicating with AI.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, it's coming. A lot of that technology that we're talking about, there are different levels of advancement. The other way is, you know, a lot of people shop online with their phones. You know, they type in what they want and they search. But the newer technology is you're going in as an avatar. You're walking around an environment, and I'll give you an example: Lowe's and Home Depot. Okay, and the beautiful thing about this, it addresses accessibility. So if you're not mobile, or if you're challenged by accessibility or mobility issues, as an avatar, you can walk around Lowe's or you can walk around Home Depot and shop and pick out items that you want to purchase, talk to a representative or talk to an AI about the project that you want to do, what you're trying to do. And these environments, as I said before, these companies are putting billions of dollars into these environments because they want to be engaged. They want people to come into the environments, and they want them to see, hey, this is what's happening. This is what's going on. How can I better provide service to people that are coming in there? So imagine taking what we saw in the Jetsons and applying it to what we're doing today. You know, you have your screen that comes up, and you know you have your face that's imposed, but it's an avatar face. So you're going out in the community as an avatar, and you're walking around your community. Your community's on the metaverse, or you're going to the store. You're going to the store as your avatar. You see your neighbor. Hey, how you doing? You see a friend. How you doing? How's everything going today? I love the outfit. I love the shoes. So you're still having those conversations, but you are digital.
Okay.
In your home.
Wow. I mean, that sounds phenomenal.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's one. How did you get your start in something that seems so complex? What led you into the metaverse, and what was the passion that drew you in that direction? Just kind of seeing it on the horizon.
Well, to be honest, it wasn't my all doing. I give props to my wife. We were on a platform, mobile platform on the phone. The name just escaped me. Clubhouse. Thank you. We were on Clubhouse, and there were all these rooms talking about different areas of technology. And we have been on Clubhouse for maybe a year and a half. And there was this explosion of conversation about the metaverse, VR, immersive environments. So the more we heard about it, the more we learned. We realized that we couldn't just be STEM and STEAM teachers. We had to integrate immersive environments, because these are the areas youth teams and young adults were going to go into. Now, one of the components is there is Minecraft and Roblox. Now, everybody's familiar with those. You ask the kids. Those are preliminary elements or environments similar to the metaverse. So kids today know that. They're like, okay, yeah, I build in Roblox, I build in Minecraft. You know, they're familiar with doing that. We'll take that to the next step, take that to the next level where we can be engaged in a Roblox or Minecraft environment. So taking that and having the mindset of how can business apply this to grow their business, to maximize their brands. Well, you address it as you can do business in the metaverse. You can make money in the metaverse. Now, when I say that, a lot of people's ears perk up. So don't think that you're going to be an instant millionaire. It doesn't work that way. You have to take your brand and provide, as with any business, a service or a resource that people need. And one of the beautiful things about the metaverse, it does serve the needs of those with accessibility issues. If you are hospital bound or homebound or wheelchair bound or have some mobility challenges, the metaverse may be an alternative for you to be able to still get out in your community, be engaged in your community. We were in an environment, AltSpace VR, before it was shut down, where we actually attended church in the metaverse. So every Sunday we would, have our avatars ready, dressed to the nines and everything, and attend church. The beautiful thing about that was there were people that were from all over the world: Scotland, Nigeria, India, Pakistan, Canada. So the engagement was there during the church service, but then afterwards was that time of fellowship where you can talk and you can share information. Most people there did have businesses, so the conversation transitioned from ministry to business. Wow. And you made those international connections. And a lot of the connections we still have today, even though they shut AltSpace VR down, there's other environments, as I said, like Victory XR and Engage that people have moved to. You're still involved and engaged with each other.
Wow. Now, from what you're telling me, for those who have mobility issues or issues with accessibility, this opens up a whole new world for them. Now, I know when it comes to information and our personal information, our personal identity, our email, even now, I'll open up my cell phone and I'll see advertisements for things that I just mentioned in the conversation 20, 30 minutes ago. So with this metaverse being so vast with possibilities, what can you see as some of the risks that we should look out for?
Well, knowledge provides power, but knowledge also has the tendency to get us in trouble. And the reason I said it, now you have to remember, when we're using this technology, we're algorithms. We are algorithms in an environment where it's based on binary coding, zeros and ones, basically, you break it down. From there, when we're exchanging information, everything's digital, everything's electronic. But we have to remember, as we're using this, we're making digital trails or digital pathways. So the way the technology is now, and I'll use Gmail. AI is embedded in Gmail to make it easier for you to create emails, to read emails, to adapt different technologies in your email. But your email is also learning about you, your writing nuances, your connections, how you do research as well, who you communicate with, where they are, where you are. So in essence, this is making it easier for us to communicate and speak and talk. One of the things that we have to remember is that information is stored somewhere. So you really have to be careful. And we hear more and more about this personal information, who you give your personal information to. Also, what emails you open. So if you get an email from someone you don't know, or a company or an ad, it is not a good idea to open it, because there may be some type of malware in there. There may be even an extension of an AI bot trying to get your personal information. If you've ever been in a situation, this happened to me a couple of times, where you're inundated with all these emails from different companies. That means somewhere along the line, you must have clicked something or attached yourself to something, and that creates a problem because someone or an AI has received information about you. Now it can flood your email with messages. The other part is our phones. Our phones are susceptible as well. So it's really careful. You have to be really careful about now looking at the numbers. Our phones now have say it's possible spam that we're getting phone calls. So your personal information is key and important that you try your best not to give out personal information, although it does happen, but you have to be continuously mindful. Now, I'm on the flip side, I'm gonna say this to parents and grandparents, aunts and uncles. The young people that you have sharing your service, that you're using your phone, that they're using your the same service. It's important now for parents and grandparents to talk to the young people, their children, grandchildren, about their use of their phones. Because what happens is when you are connected together with a similar phone service, if they do something on their phones, you may get a reaction or something may happen to everyone's phone because you're on the same network. So whether it's Verizon or whether it's Sprint or whoever, you have to still be really careful with your data and information even that they put out, because they may get a survey. Hey, how was our service today? You know, is it great? You know, select 10 for wonderful, 0 for crappy or whatever. And at the end, give us your email address or give us your address and we'll send you a reward or something. And in kids' minds and young adults' minds, they're like, oh, I'm gonna get a reward. All I got to do is fill out a survey, not knowing that they're collecting personal information, and you may start getting all kind of ads, all kind of information based on whatever, you know, that can disrupt your service.
Wow. Now, I know you've already recommended Ready Player Me.
Yes.
Okay. What other programs would you recommend for starters?
For starters, I would say look into programs like Victory XR. Now, Victory XR started out with education. Now it's branching into businesses because you have Apple, you have Walmart, you have Coca-Cola, you have BMW, you have Kia, and other businesses growing their platforms on Victory XR. So they allow you at a particular level to register for an account. And there are templates that you can go on and that you can build on as well and create a small business model. But you have to remember now, we're talking about digital access to digital environments. So in some cases, there's programs called Blender and Unity that are needed to be able to build those environments. And I believe those are still free. Mm-hmm. But learning the concept of designing and building a digital environment takes a frame of reference that it comes into where you have to be really creative and really innovative, like an artist. Mm-hmm. And I'm really blessed that my wife is an artist because she has that mindset of actually building and designing and creating. Black businesses in this day and age of technology really need to collaborate mm-hmm. with those that have that knowledge and have that ability. Be able to negotiate with individuals or companies strategically how they can use the metaverse. That's why I said you can't just jump into these environments because it will come to a point where you're going to hire somebody to create an environment for you for your business. So it could range from a couple of $100 to several thousands. So when you have Apple and Walmart and Coca-Cola and Lowe's, Burberry putting literally billions of dollars in these environments because mm-hmm. they see the future of where this is going. But we as Black business owners, we are going to utilize it for the basic needs of what we want to do to have, you know, to maintain our business. And I think I said this before, but it is important for Black businesses to be visual. Mm-hmm. That means people have to see you. Don't always rely on social media. There's ways to have your business visual. Donate your time at a school and go talk to elementary, middle school, and high school students about being a business owner, being a Black business owner. If you're not a member of your local Chamber of Commerce, you know, check into being a member of the Chamber of Commerce. not just the Black Chamber of Commerce, but the Hispanic Chamber of Commerce, or whatever ones that are in your community, because we live in a global economy. And a lot of cases, Black businesses, they do have their niche, what they're good at, but you get to a point where you hit a roadblock and you seem not to be able to go further. So that's where the collaboration piece comes in. Who else can you collaborate outside of your culture, outside of the diaspora that you can work with? Mm-hmm. And that's key and that's important because we do a lot of work in Africa, and Africa is growing and expanding with technology. We do a lot of work in Central America because there are so many key elements of technology in these areas. Now, the mainstream media is not going to tell you that. And this is why it's important. Networking outside of your traditional environment is really important. We are part of a community called WordPress. WordPress manages 45 to 55% of the websites globally. Mm-hmm. They have conferences called WordCamps. That's where we're at now up here in Washington and Maryland. Attending a WordCamp, WordCamp US. So we can connect with different business owners and talk about the blending of website development with AI with metaverse, AI, and web development, because everybody has a website for the most part. But taking it to the next level is important. How do you integrate AI into your website? How do you integrate the metaverse into your website? Because in about 3 to 5 years, it's not going to be just your website. It's not just going to be your social media. It's how you are going to take your body and integrate it into a metaverse where you can talk to people and communicate with people. And the signs are already there. You know, you see a lot of these movies that I'll give example, Star Wars. You know, Star Wars, you know, when they're communicating with each other, you know, they have their hand out and there's this little device and a hologram comes up. Those are elements of AI and metaverse. And they're actually working on those technologies now. So when you see stuff in the movies, the concept is out there. It's just building the application and the programming around it for it to actually start working.
Gotcha. I have 2 quick questions, but the first one is based off of what you just said, because hello?
We're probably going to have to cut it to one question.
I know it's a lot. It's
all right.
Well, you are giving a wealth of information, Mr. Jackson. So I know the folks out there are really getting a lot, taking a lot of notes, benefiting tremendously. So if we could ask the one last question of how can folks get in touch with you so they can get the rest of the story, as Paul Harvey used to say?
Good. My brand is My Quest to Teach. So if you go on Twitter, Instagram, My Quest to Teach, my email is myquesttoteach as well. myquesttoteach@gmail.com. So not only will you connect with me, but you'll connect with my wife as well, who's, like I said, she's deeply ingrained in the arts and business as well. So reach out and connect with us.
Well, super. And again, we appreciate all your time, all your information. Looking forward to having people connect with you and contact you so that they can get more insight as to, you know, how they can improve their business through the techniques and strategies that you talked about, and on the personal side as well, the things that they can do to protect themselves and promote themselves. So as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Great. All right. Thank you.
Well, good morning, Sydney.
Good morning.
Okay. How are you today?
I'm good. So appreciate you and all that you were doing in terms of the interview and the fireside chat and keeping that going so smoothly. And again, pulling all that great information out. I think they're going to roll it to commercials. So genius is common.
And I'll see you on the
other side. There you go.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to BDirect Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options. and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and SmallBizTechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students.
Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business.
Good morning. Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Eartha Watts Hicks. I'm an award-winning author, publisher, PR writer, and affiliate for BlackPR.com. I am your business moderator this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Sydney Warmsby. Sydney Warmsby is an experienced business executive with over 30 years of demonstrated success in developing and implementing strategic solutions that integrate all functions of the business for solving complex and high impact situations. He has proven results in leading and coaching teams for business startups, business turnarounds and transformations, new product development, and implementation of Six Sigma and total quality management techniques. Good morning, and help me welcome Mr. Sydney Warmsby. Welcome, Sydney.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Oh, you're very
How
welcome.
are you this morning?
I'm great. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So good morning to those out there, depending on where you are tuning in from. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good day. First, I want to thank you for the privilege of being able to speak with you today. And I truly, truly appreciate you being generous with your time to listen to the information that I plan to share. As Eartha said, my name is Sydney Warmsby. I'm a business growth and improvement guide. I am the founder and owner of two companies, Strategic Solutions and Huertas e Decus. Huertas e Decus is Latin that stands for excellence and distinction. We are a small business, mid-sized business consulting practice and firm. We provide solutions with results, and that's to small and mid-sized businesses. And those solutions typically double their revenues and profits in less than 12 months, often in less than 9 months. And I use the word guide in my business title instead of consultant or coach intentionally, because unlike most consultants and coaches, what I do is work very hands-on in the implementation of our solutions with our clients. We are present with them on their growth journey, guiding them all along the way as to the right path to take to get there to their desired destinations. So today, I'm going to be talking to you about growing your business and helping you understand what is the secret sauce to achieving growth in your business. And here's what I plan to cover, today. And it's if you're going to ask first, who is this for? If you are a business owner who is just trying to figure out how to grow your business, you've tried some things, maybe they haven't worked, then this is going to be for you. If you are someone who's been dabbling in a side hustle or contemplating starting a business, this will be for you. If you're someone who has hired coaches and consultants in the past to help you grow the business and nothing has changed, this is for you. So we're going to talk about growth in a lot of aspects. We're going to talk about what is growth, why it's important for the business. We're going to talk about the 5 things that drive growth, the 5 categories of activities that drive growth. And I want to be clear and specific. There are only 5 areas where all growth for all businesses, regardless of industry or segment, regardless of stage or phase of the business, all growth will come from these 5 categories. And I will try to provide a few specific strategies and tactics that you can use to generate explosive growth in your business. Now, it's 40 minutes, 45 minutes tops that I'll have to be able to talk with you. I won't be able to cover everything. My intention won't be able to cover everything. It's really to give you some insight, some indication, a couple of simple examples that make the point of things that you can do, and maybe to stimulate your thinking so that you can open up to new ideas and new things that you can do, new actions that you can take or pursue for your business. So let's get started. And some may be asking the question, one, are the things that he's going to talk about, are they relevant? Do they work? How complicated are they going to be? Most of these are pretty straightforward and simple. They're also process or behavior related. So they are, going to be low cost, and I'll get into that a little bit more later. But there are also specific things that I have done in my past and in my career. And so I've been blessed and fortunate to be able to have a lot of depth and diversity in my experiences. That depth and diversity includes the kinds of corporations that I've worked with, in terms of Fortune 100 corporations. I've worked with JP Morgan Chase, Citigroup, International Paper, PepsiCo, Eastman Kodak, and several others. It's also been a diversity in terms of the industries that I've been in and been able to implement some of these things in. So I've been in chemical processing businesses. I've been in discrete parts manufacturing businesses. I've been in equipment assembly businesses. I've led retail restaurant businesses and retail banking businesses, investment banking and investment services businesses, IT groups. So as in addition to being a consultant, I've worked in all those kind of, industries and categories of businesses. I've worked in a variety of phases and stages and used these techniques that I'm going to talk about in all of those phases and stages. So in startups, in turnarounds, in businesses that were having declining sales, and in businesses that had plateaued and were looking for a kickstart or jumpstart to their business. The diversity of my experiences also has been in a variety of functions and responsibilities within the business. And I've used these techniques in each of those. managing capital projects, manufacturing management, operations management, sales and business development, business unit or business P&L, management, in executive leadership. So these things I've actually done and implemented in all of those kinds of experiences that has served me well. But the other thing that's going to be important is the importance of kind of passion and commitment to delivering results. So none of these things work if you or the folks who are leading them for you aren't committed to outcomes, committed to results. And again, my background, I've been fortunate to have the opportunity to demonstrate that passion and commitment, but use these things to actually get those kinds of results. So, for one of the companies, I took the number of business units, retail units that I was responsible for when I was handed it over, from 10 units up to 46 units. And that was in less than a 3-year period of time. In one business responsibility, I took an organization that had declining sales for over 2 years to increase in sales in less than 6 months. For one of the banking businesses that I was responsible for, grew sales and profits that were at 2 times what the rest of the business was doing. So I say that not to toot my own horn or to brag or be braggadocious, but to really say these things work. And from that perspective, I know business, I understand business, and from all different perspectives. I know each of the functions or aspects of businesses and how they impact other functions of the business. And I know what makes a business grow. And because I know business, I know and understand your business because I know the business of business. So I've used these things, and I'm going to be consistent in kind of showing you ways that you can implement those and get results within your organization. So let's get started. What is growth and why is it important for your business? When I teach students, at the university level, and when I start working with business owners, one of the questions I always ask them is, what's the objective of business? And for most folks, the response is something around the category of money. It is something like, the objective of business is to make money, or to take care of my family, or to make enough profit, so that I can, do X, Y, and Z with, or to sell more stuff, or any of those kinds of things. But I always have to quickly tell them that's wrong. The objective of business is not to make money or to make more money. The objective of business is clear and simple. It's to meet the needs of a customer or client. That's it. Now, if that's the objective of business, then money becomes one of the ways that we measure how well we're doing that. So the objective of business is to meet the needs of a customer or client, to solve a problem of a customer or client. How well we are doing that really is measured then by revenue, because the more revenue that we have is indicative of the fact that we are solving that problem more impactfully for our clients or for our customer base, for our target market. How long we'll be able to serve those clients is really about profit, because the more cash we have on hand, the more profit that we generate, the more customers we'll be able to handle and serve, and the longer we'll be able to serve them. So revenue and profit, or money to the business, are ways of measuring how well and how long and how many customers we'll be able to serve. And that is different than having money being the objective of business. So our customers or target market always has one or two problems, or the cliche word now is pain points. One or of two problems or pain points that they are dealing with and that they are focused on. It's either some problem they have that they don't want, or some benefit that they want that they don't have. And I'll repeat that again. Every customer, client, target market that you are trying to serve has one of two possible problems: a problem that they have that they don't want, or a benefit that they want that they don't have. So growth is important because it is proof that we're getting better at understanding and resolving those problems and those pain points facing our customers. It's, again, a way of looking at, are we doing what they need in a more effective way? Our revenues grow because we're getting better at solving the problems and providing desired benefits, to our target market. As our profits grow, we have the ability to serve more of those customers, the ability to serve those customers for a longer period. So growth in profits allows us to do the thing that we're passionate about. The reason why we got into business in the first place and inspired us to start or buy our business, and to do that for more people for a longer time. So now that we understand why growth is important, it's really just a measure of how well we're doing things. The question then becomes, well, how do we achieve that? And these strategies that we're going to talk about, again, are good for startups. So if you don't even have a business yet and you're thinking about doing it, these things that we're going to talk about, you need to be putting them in place as a foundation for your business. And there's a talk that I do, for folks who are just, for startups, and a way that I work with them, that is a $1 million foundation in 6 months or less. So that by working on these 5 categories, that you can put in place a foundation for $1 million business that will be driving a rate of revenue growth and a rate of revenue achievement at $1 million pace for within 6 months of starting your business. If you already have your business, this is important because it's going to allow you to look at things that you can do right now to generate explosive growth within your business, to quickly ramp up the amount of sales that you're doing. Now, how do we achieve it? Most businesses grow at what's called the rate of GDP, or gross domestic product. And for those who aren't economists, and I'm not, it simply means this. You're going to grow at the rate that the national economy is going to grow. So whatever country you're in, it's the rate of growth that all business activity is growing at. And so the growth or decline of your business is the same as the national economy grows or declines. That's most businesses, meaning that most businesses will grow or decline as the national economy grows or declines. And that's why most small business owners worry so much about the national economy and inflation. They are constantly looking at what is, the business environment as a whole. And that is because they know or feel that that's going to be a reflection of what their growth is going to be for their business at that point. Now, if that's not what you want for your business, if that's not what you want in terms of, I'm going to be worried about how my business is growing based on how everybody else is growing. If that's not what you want for your business, if that's not what you want for your life, then you need to focus on these things. And I would probably venture to say that most of you out there said no, that you don't want to grow simply as the rest of the business environment grows, that you don't want to be worried about for your life, for your family, for your business, not growing because no one else is growing. And if you're not, and if you said no to that, and you want to be focused on growing your business independently, then again, these 5 categories are going to help you make that happen. But there's some concepts behind those 5 categories and the use of those, implementation of those, that are going to be kind of central to what we're going to talk about. One is the Pareto rule. One is a concept called experimental design, and one is a concept called continuous improvement. Some of these you may have heard of before. I'm just going to give you, kind of brief workable definitions, and we're going to jump into, the strategies. Pareto rule, we often know about it by these, the 80-20 rule. Pareto was actually an individual. He was an accountant, economist in Italy back in the late 1800s. And he was responsible for collecting tax revenue or collecting taxes from, this one region. What he observed was 80% of the taxes that he collected came from 20% of the population. And he wondered if that was true, kind of across the board. And so he started looking at other situations, other categories of activities. And what he found was It was actually true in all categories, that typically 80% of outcomes were a result of 20% of activities. And so, today we look at that again and we call it the 80-20 rule, that 80% of our effect or impact or outcomes come from 20% of our efforts. I often talk about that as the trivial many versus the vital few, that the vital few are those 20% of the things that drive the results that we want. The trivial many are those other 80% of the things that we do. And so this applies to our business as well, that 80-20 rule that says, look, we spend only 20% of our time on the things that drive 80% of our revenue and profits. I will say that again. We spend 20% of our time on things that drive 80% of our revenue and profits, which the converse then must be true, that we spend 80% of our time that brings only 20% of our revenue or profits. So we're spending the majority of our time on things that provide little impact to us. That is a perfect example of the trivial many, spending that much time on something that delivers that little impact. Well, the question is, why do we do that? We don't plan to do it. We don't intentionally do it. If we were logically thinking about it, we wouldn't say, that's what I want to do and how I want to work on my time. I call it firefighting and rat killing. Why we do this? Because we spend all of our day fighting fires and killing rats within our business. Firefighting and rat killing are those activities that seem important, that may be important, but soak up our time. Sometimes it's because we think nobody can do it as well as us. Sometimes it can be, well, it's important, but is it the urgent thing that's going to move us forward? Some things might be required, but it doesn't mean that we should be doing it as the business owner, leader, or entrepreneur. So here's a couple examples of the important, but not necessary for me to do and be priority, or that are required but not necessary for me to do. So there may be an issue going on in the business, or you may find or hear or read about an opportunity, something that is useful, and decide, oh yes, we're going to spend our time on that. It catches our eye. It's a glimmering, shining object that catches our attention, and so we want to immediately put it into place because we want to be proactive and get a jump start on things and not procrastinate. Well, that may be an important thing to do, just not now. It's not growing your revenue, or somebody else can have responsibility for it. You could be in a business that is highly regulated, Securities and Exchange, or some other kinds of businesses where the government, city, state, federal says you must do this as a requirement of the business. Well, that doesn't mean that you as the owner must be doing that, or you as the leader and president of the organization must be doing that. You may outsource that to someone else who can do that. And it doesn't mean that that thing isn't important. It just means it's never going to grow your business. So there are requirements I have, for in the US anyway, for certain benefits that I required benefits that I must provide to my employees. I must have them, but they're never going to grow my business. It's a regulatory requirement, but they don't grow my business. They don't get me more customers. I must do them. They must be completed, but I don't have to be, spending my time on that as the owner. I can have someone else, doing that. So that's an example of those things. They may be important. They may not be. They may be critical, or they may not be, but they definitely don't drive revenue or profits. And we want to make sure that we're spending as leaders, as the owners, on the things that drive profits and revenue growth. What are the efforts that cause 80% of the revenue and profits and therefore 80% of our growth? I use, and I have a science background, so I use the concept of experimental design, and that helps us determine that. An experimental design is a research approach that scientists use to identify independent variables or efforts that have the most impact on some dependent variable or effect. And so that helps us to identify what are those core things that are going to be critical to the impact or the effect that we want. And so From Pareto ranking, we identified that there's only a few things, 20% of those things, that are the making us the most money. From experimental design, we identified that those few things are really 5 things. And they are this: more leads, higher conversion of those leads, more transactions once we turn a lead into a customer, having that customer do more transactions with us, being able to generate or charge higher prices, and then cutting costs so that more of that revenue goes to profits. Those are the 5 categories of activities that drive all growth in all businesses: more leads, higher conversions of those leads, more transactions with each of those customers, charging higher prices, and then reducing costs so that more of those revenues go to profits. So for more leads, how do we do that? And here's where I'm going to start giving just very basic, simple strategies and just a few, in each of the categories as far as I can get within the time remaining. More leads means this: leads are the lifeblood of a business. You can't have sales if you don't first have a lead. And the key to leads is really better marketing. What does that mean? Most of the marketing that we focus on or that we've been told about is wrong and therefore ineffective. And there are lots of marketing consultants out there, et cetera. This is not to disparage. This is really to make sure that you understand what it is you want and you're going to need when you're talking to someone who's going to help you or assist you in marketing your business, or when you're going to start putting activities yourself in marketing your business. So the keys to more leads: good marketing. Good marketing is fundamentally about these 3 things: targeting the right market, targeting that right market with the right message, and using the right or most effective media for that message. So again, effective or good marketing is right market, targeting the right market, with the right message, using the most effective media. What's the right message all about? Well, first and foremost, it's about having something good to say. Something good to say means, what can I say about me as a leader, my business as an organization, that no one else can say? What can I say about me and my business that I do well, that we do well, that no one else can say? And that is relevant, another key part to it, to my target market's problem or pain point. So part of understanding that is, often we talk about things that are features to our product or service that are relevant to us, that have no bearing or no concept on the customer or target market's problem or pain point. We often talk about things that are platitudes that everyone can say. So what can everyone say? Oh, we have the most the best trained people. We have, pick a number, 30 years of experience, 20 years of experience, 5 years of experience. Well, anybody can, have that number of years of experience, but what does that, do to tell the target market of what you're going to do for them to solve their problem or, their pain, or provide them the benefit that, they're looking for? If somebody else can say it, then it doesn't differentiate me from anyone else. And how does somebody choose? Well, the only way they're going to choose then is on money, cost, price. And so we want to look at what is unique, really different about, me as a business, as a leader, that no one else can say. And how does that help my target market? Or how can I use that to help my target market solve their problem or provide the benefit that they want? And when we do that, we create what I call a market dominating position statement. This has lots of different names. It's also called a unique selling point. Some in traditional marketing is called market differentiation, but it's not a platitude. It is something that's unique, that says, here is what I'm going to do to solve a specific problem, provide a specific benefit that is important to you as a business. That's having something good to say. Once we have something good to say, we're going to say it well. What does saying it well mean? It's having compelling marketing statements. And I use something, again, I talked about my engineering and science background, something I call using the conversion equation. And that's really a 4-step process to our marketing messaging. That means first and foremost, we have to interrupt our prospect, our target market, from the conversation they're having in their head. So we talked before about they're thinking about one of two things: this problem that I have that I don't want, or this benefit that I want that I don't have. And that conversation keeps going in their head constantly. And they're worried about it. It's consuming their time and their energy. We have to interrupt that conversation with our headline from our message that makes them stop and say, wait, what? Tell me more. Then we need to engage them with a promise that of some desired outcome, how we're going to get rid of that problem, how we're going to provide that benefit. And then we're going to educate them about how we do that. And again, that's where our market dominating position statement comes in, what value that we're going to provide to them. But last but not least, we need to have a call to action, which is going to be our offer. That needs to be compelling. I often call that my Godfather offer. I'm going to make you an offer that you can't refuse, not because I'm going to punish you or do harm to you if you don't, if you do refuse it, if you don't accept it, but because you're going to look at it and say, I would be a fool not to accept that. And so you need to think about the offers that you have and what really are those, and are they compelling enough that's going to make someone have a call to action. So if we have something good to say and then we say it well, then the only thing we need to do from that point on, say it often. Repeat it, repeat it, repeat it. Get it in front of those target market, your prospective clients, as often, as frequently as you can, so that it becomes kind of front of mind, front of concept for them. So effective marketing requires that right target, right message, right medium. And in this, I need to be very clear about not one of these, but all three of these. So typically, one of the issues with growing a business has been no integration of these things, that you will get coaches or consultants that are great at one or who deal with one of them. You will have social media marketers or digital folks who will help you with the medium, where to place it, Google ads or Facebook ads, etc. Or digital marketers who will help you, create, email marketing campaigns. You'll have advertisers or PR firms that will help you focus on the message. But there's very few folks that really will focus on, one, who is your right target, and the two, how do we integrate all of these three so that they're working together collaboratively. If you don't have an approach that's going to have all three of those in place, a right target, the right message, and the right medium, then you're going to have less than optimum success. You'll feel like you're stuck. You'll feel like everything that you're trying isn't working. And so it's going to be critical that we focus and integrate all three. More conversions. So that's more leads. More conversions is about getting a prospect. Once I've given this message and gotten them interested, getting them to say yes and hand over cash. That's basically all a conversion is. And from that, it goes back to what I was talking about before about compelling offers. And we need to have compelling offers that we're going to give to all of our clients or prospects that make them want to say yes. Now, most of our marketing is about the now buyers. And so most of our offers are for now buyers, people who are getting ready to buy right now today. Well, the science and the numbers tell us that in any market, that's really about 1% of the total market. And I don't care what market that you're in. And the example I always love to use for this is about food. We will all eat today. Something, some more than others, some less than others, etc. But eating is something that we typically do on a daily basis, but we don't typically buy food on a daily basis. So I will eat today, but I won't buy any food today. I'm not going to go to a grocery store. I have no plans of going out, to eat at a restaurant, etc. So any marketing that's being done to get me to buy food is going to be wasted and not seen by me today because it is not relevant for me. So my subconscious will tune it out, not pay much attention to it, or pay half kind of hearted attention to it, but it won't be very effective. So most buyers are future buyers, maybe well down the future buyers or maybe near future buyers. But do we have any marketing that's going to those? So if most of our marketing is for now buyers, that's the, buy now and, get this, this benefit or this reduced price or et cetera. Then, we're missing out on the 99% of folks who are going to buy in the future. And for those, we need techniques like drip campaigns that an email marketing campaign will work on or work for you, or downsell offers. These are also great for converting potential clients. A drip campaign, again, is really for the not now buyers, the future buyers. Those folks who are going to buy in the future, but aren't thinking about it today. And so they are out either seeking possibilities, options, or who just may be, collecting information for the future. So for those folks, you want to talk about things that are important to them as a target market, problems that they're dealing with, and giving them information, education, so research, data, things that help provide you or present you as a subject matter expert, and make them feel confident that you are a trusted resource that they can go to for insight. So then when they get ready to buy, they think about you. Downsell is for those things, those folks who are now buyers, but where your initial offer doesn't fit the bill. And so we're going to look at something that's either lower quantity, lower quality, different format, lower pricing, that's going to bring them in, at a different point to use and experience your product or services. So either of those can help with conversion. Then there are things like more transactions. How do I get existing clients to do more business with us? In banking, we used to call it their share wallet. In food or grocery stores, they often talk a bigger share of the cupboard or the shelf. It's how do you get existing clients to do more transactions? There are strategies that you can use for that about implementing processes for upselling or cross-selling to your existing clients, or doing joint ventures with a partner where they are sending you business from their existing clients, and you are providing some upgraded product or service for your existing client base from one of your partners to show a value add. These are things that help increase those transactions. Higher pricing. Most folks are always either afraid to charge what their product is really worth, and so they keep pricing low, or they're afraid to increase pricing based on I'm going to lose customers or clients, and so they often then just want to discount. Discounting is the worst strategy you can ever use for pricing, and never drives long-term growth in sales. It is the one pricing strategy that I tell my clients never to use. And I can go into more of that conversation why, if you reach out to me and talk to me, but it is an ineffective strategy, price strategy for growth. And so what we want to do is look at ways that we increase value to or benefit to our target market. So remember that problem that they have that they want to get rid of, or that benefit that they want that they don't have. We want to make sure that we are providing solutions to those things, and therefore they will find us of value, and will be willing to pay a higher price for the product and service that we have, because we are providing a value that no one else is doing. When you make that connection, pricing becomes a non-competitive strategy. You're not competing on others based on price, because they can't compete with the value that you're providing. And you want to seek out that niche within your target market and say, that's the folks that I'm going to focus on, and not everyone else, because those are the folks who will find what I'm doing valuable, and therefore what price I'm offering, they are willing to pay and to buy at, and therefore will be able to grow my business. If I simply use a discount strategy, I'm going to tank my business. And then the last is really about profits, cutting costs. How do I reduce the costs and expenditures that I'm, implementing or incurring each day, so that more of the revenues that I'm bringing in go to the bottom line. And often when we think about cutting costs, we're not being strategic about it. We're not looking at what is needed and necessary. We're just looking at the big number or the biggest number and saying, let's get rid of it. The biggest number always is going to be in people, labor cost, or in raw material cost. And just buying cheap materials isn't going to improve your business or grow your business. But working with your suppliers, your key core suppliers who provide the quality of materials or services that you need and that you want and that help you provide value to your clients, but working with them in ways that help drive costs down and become more efficient, those are strategies that are going to lead to long-term growth and more profits because of a reduction. Looking for things that are inefficient within your system and structure. And those are things that I do with folks on the Six Sigma and total quality control kinds of things are going to help you become more efficient within your business. So I guess in trying to wrap this up, it's not any one of these strategies that will lead to explosive growth. It's the fact that you can put in small incremental improvements in each of these areas that have a multiplicative effect on your entire business. And because they're procedure-based, process-based, behavior-based, they don't cost anything to implement, or they're very inexpensive at worst to implement. But usually they're low cost or no cost to implement. But because their behavior changes, they quickly can be implemented. And because their behavior and process-based, they're quick to see results. You don't have to wait for some equipment piece to show up. You can start putting them in place and seeing results from them quickly, which is why my clients can see explosive growth in that 9-month or less time frame. Why you can see that kind of growth in a very short amount of time frame by implementing these kinds of strategies, simple strategies that are going to grow your business. So I'm running out of time. So I'm going to wrap it up by saying this. You can drive growth to your business that can happen quickly by focusing most of your time or more of your time on implementing simple strategies in these 5 categories of actions that I've mentioned. And if you're interested in hearing more or finding out exactly how these strategies can impact your business, you can go to my website. That's www.solutionswithresults.com. Again, that's solutionswithresults.com. Solutions plural, with results plural.com. All my contact information is there. You can send me a question that I will answer within 48 hours. You can get my phone number, my email address, that you can contact me directly for further conversation. I also will do a free assessment, initial assessment that will show you in these 5 categories the growth that you can have for your specific business, or where you can find out more information about these things. So I look forward to hearing from you, to hearing the things that you're working on, or providing you more information that will help you, grow your business, move your business forward, and help you have the success that you want, whether you are a startup or whether you are kind of plateaued and looking for, ways to grow, from where you're at today. So again, I thank you for your time. I look forward to you being able to double your profits in less than a year's time. And here's to your success, going forward in the future.
Sydney, thank you so much. You're amazing. Your information is invaluable. And my one question for you was, how can we connect with you to learn more? And solutionswithresult.com. I hope we all got it down, wrote it down, and visit your website because you're amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I know.
Bye-bye.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. we probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following. by one, producing fee-based content, and two, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Trusso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Trusso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Trusso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trusso is both social and safe. We refer to Trusso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trusso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trusso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trusso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trusso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I'm Kenny Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Eartha Watts Hicks. I am an award-winning author, publisher, PR writer, and affiliate for BlackPR.com. And I am your business moderator this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Barbara Wright. Now, Dr. Barbara Wright is the founder of Certified Dream Builder Incorporated in Kansas City and CertifiedDreamBuilder.com, an online business with the slogan of manifesting millions for missions who provide miracles for many, or too many, sorry. She has over 20 years experience in grant writing and fund development, coaching and consulting, and she has assisted in winning over $200 million in grants, contracts, and loans for nonprofits, for-profits, schools, and faith-based community and grassroots organizations. Now, welcome, please, Dr. Barbara Wright.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm great. Good morning, Dr. Barbara Wright.
Yeah.
Yes, glad to see you here. And Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody. I'm excited to be here. I'm at a place called There because I am doing what I love to do. And today I'm going to share some of that with you. What I'd first like to share is a system for you getting your 10-second statement together about what you would like to do. So if you're listening to this, you probably have some goal in mind that you are trying to reach. If you're listening to this for a minute, it's probably because you are interested in getting funding for your organization, whether that's grants, contracts, or loans. This is for you. If you are trying to do anything and need to develop a system, this is for you. I learned in my teenage years working at McDonald's, believe it or not, that they had a system for everything. And I learned that with a good system, they could leave a bunch of teenagers in there to run the restaurant and we would be okay because there was systems for everything. And they had taken time to teach us those systems so we could basically do it while they were gone. Well, I'm going to tell you that throughout the years, I continue to remember those systems or the importance of those systems and what those systems could do. And I have incorporated those systems throughout my life. And that is a part of my genius, is using those systems in order to make business better and to improve business over time. So I'm going to share some of those systems with you in hopes that you may be able to incorporate some of these in your fund development planning, which includes grants, contracts, and loans, whether you are a for-profit or a nonprofit organization. First of all, I'd like to share with you my 5W system. And my 5W system, again, helps you to develop that 10-second statement about your organization. And you not only need a 10-second statement, you need a 10-second statement, a 30-second statement, a 60-second statement. So you can take this same system and use it to develop each one of those statements that you're going to need, because sometimes you're going to only have 10 seconds to share information about your organization. Sometimes you're going to have 30, sometimes you're going to have 60, and there may be an occasion where you have 5 minutes. So if you have all of those already ready that you can kind of just pull out, then it's all the better. So the 5 W's: who, what, when, where, and why. And you've heard that if you are in journalism, you've heard that in probably many different types of industries. But for the grant writing industry, this is what those stand for. So let's talk about the who. The who is, who are you? Personally, academically, and professionally. You need to be able to explain who you are personally, academically, and professionally. Who are you serving? Your initial targets, and then your future targets. And remember, when you plan a business, or maybe this is an introduction to you, when you are planning a business or a nonprofit, you are doing a strategic plan, which means that you are projecting out at least 3 to 5 years. So right now, your initial target may be these people, but in the future, your target may be someone in addition to those people that you're starting with. Who are your collaborators? And by collaborators, I mean partners. And I get a lot of questions about who the collaborators are, who the partners are. These collaborators or partners could be local, national, or international partners, depending on whether you're doing local, national, or global work. Your partners are people who are going to help you reach your goals while they are reaching their goals. Your partners, think of peanut butter and jelly. I say that a lot because it helps you to think how they need each other. Peanut butter and jelly. And some of you would say, I don't like peanut butter and jelly together. But for the most part, peanut butter and jelly goes together. If you are a hamburger, a bun makes it nice. If you are a hot dog bun would make it nice. So if you think like that when you're thinking about your collaborators, those are people that work with you in order to make a sandwich, or they work with you in order to make your program, product, or service even better. Those people stand to gain from you being successful. If you were a toilet stool, then your partner might be the manufacturer, or if you're manufacturing toilet stools, your partner may be the person who manufactures tissue, because those work together. Or if you manufacture the base and the back, the person who manufactures all of those tools that attach to the base and the back would be your partners. So if you are a nonprofit and you are providing a supportive service, then you may partner with an organization that is providing programs that complement your supportive service. Let's say you're providing housing. If you're providing transitional housing, then you may want to partner with a health clinic, or you may want to partner. So those are the types of with a health clinic, or you may want to partner with someone providing education services. So those are your collaborators or your partners. And when you are collaborating with them, you're not just having oral collaborations, because the funders want to see a bit more than an oral collaboration. They want to see memorandums of understanding, which is a not so much legally binding contract, but it is a document that says that you intend to work together and you're going to exchange something, whether you're going to exchange clients, whether you're going to exchange Band-Aids, whether you're going to exchange maybe that company is going to drive your residents somewhere, but you're going to exchange something. There's another agreement called, or another letter of support is the other thing. And that letter of support is just a pat on the back that says, we appreciate you, we like what you're doing, but there's not going to be any exchange. So your collaborators may provide you a memorandum of understanding, which if for short, you will hear it in the grant writing industry as a MOU, as an MOU. So MOU is just a memorandum of understanding, which says that you're going to exchange something in the process. And the letter of support says, we support you. We're not going to give you anything, but we do support the work that you're doing. You need some of both of those. And then the who also says, who are your competitors locally, nationally, and internationally? And I know some of you are saying, well, I'm a nonprofit. Even though you are a nonprofit, there are people out there who are doing the same things that you are doing. So what is it that you are doing that your competitors or that other people are out there doing? Are they in your neighborhood? You don't want to reinvent the wheel. If you are just starting your program, you want to fill the gaps in your community. You don't necessarily want to go and try to create some program that's going to put this one, and this one out of business. You'd want to fill the gaps of areas that are not being delivered or not being serviced, or the underserved or the not served people. That's what you want to look at. So that's the who. When we move into the what program, product, or service are you providing? And I don't think I prefaced this with who I am. So I'll tell you about my program. My program is CertifiedDreamBuilder.com. You can find me 24/7 at CertifiedDreamBuilder.com. And what I do is I provide information, resources, training to those who are interested in raising funding through grants, contracts, and loans. Pretty much everything that I do is related to fund development and how your organization can get ready for raising money for grants, contracts, and loans. Because if we finish the 5 W's and we still have a little time, I will even give you those 7 steps to readiness. That is my backup plan, depending on how much time we have. So that's my program, products, and services. I have books, I have apps, I have training courses that we offer to help get you ready for grant writing. The books and apps are instant. Well, the books are instant download. You can go to the website. I have a series of books that are for professional grant writers who are ready to go. And then we have our books for those who are do-it-yourselfers. You're just learning. You only want to write for your organization. We have books for 25 different topics, and these topics are priorities. Now we're talking about the what. What am I offering? Those priorities include reentry. They include arts and visual and performing arts. There's a book for transitional housing. There's 25 different topics on there. We also have another set of notebooks that provides additional information, a logic model, and 50 federal grants that would support your organization for $500,000 or more, and they're giving out at least 40 to 100 grants for each one of those 25 topics. So you would find that at CertifiedDreamBuilder.com. That's my what. I provide supportive services to those who are trying to obtain funding. I provide training and support. So you want to make sure that you know what program, products, or service you are providing and at what price you are providing that. The when are you providing your program, product, or service? You're providing it hourly, daily, weekly, and you want to make sure that you are providing it online so that no matter what happens with our COVID shutdowns, no matter what happens with anything that takes place, you are prepared and you are ready to go. So what program, product, or service are you providing and at what price? When are you providing your program, product, or service? At what cost per unit are you providing it? Are you providing it hourly, daily, or weekly? Your where is where will you work? You've determined who you are, who you're serving, who are your collaborators, who's your competition. You have determined what program, product, or service you are offering to the public. You have decided when you're offering it, whether it's weekly, daily, monthly, quarterly, hourly. You have determined. So now where will you place the program? Is it going to be online? Is it going to be offline? Is it going to be in person, virtual? Will it be hybrid? What is it going to cost you for your location? If you are going to be hybrid, how much is it going to cost you for you to put your program, product, or service online? And I would say in this day and time, with there being rumblings of another shutdown, I would say that you should make sure that your program is at least hybrid so that you are offering it in person and you can also offer it virtually because you know the technology that it costs and you know the protocol for getting yourself online. And lastly, of the 5 W's, the why. Why is your program, product, or service needed? And this one may elude some people. So I want to make sure that you understand. I want all my friends in here to understand this part. So why is your program or product or service needed? The way you answer that is you find statistics to support what you are doing. You go out and you research and find statistics. For those of you that are doing programs, products, and services as a nonprofit, there's a website out there called city-data.com. And speaking of that, those resources on my website at CertifiedDreamBuilder.com, every one of these resources that I mentioned, you can find them there on CertifiedDreamBuilder.com. But The one, city-data.com, provides you all the information that you would need for your zip code, for your county, for your city, for your state, for the nation. And this information is aligned to the census, so you are able to get some up-to-date information. Make sure that you check out City-Data to help you in getting those statistics that you need to support your organization. So that is your why. You need to be able to, when you are talking about your program, product, or service, you need to be telling people about the statistics that supports whatever it is that you're saying. Because if you're saying it without stats, you're just talking. But if you're saying it with the stats to support what you're saying, then you are using more empirical data, and people are more likely to listen. They can't hardly argue with the stats. They can argue with you, but it's very hard for them to argue with proven empirical data and stats. So make sure that you know the stats. So those are the 5 W's: the who, the what, the when, the where, and the why of developing a 10-second elevator speech that will explain what you do. Mine is I help manifest millions for missions who are providing miracles to many. So make sure that you come up with something. Now, I like to use the M's because I can remember those. Yours don't have to rhyme. It doesn't have to be anything like that, but you want to be able to say what you do, and you want to be able to say it just if you're riding up on the elevator with someone, and they ask you, what are you doing? You want to have some short statement that tells them everything that you're doing. I manifest millions for missions who are providing miracles to many. Come up with yours. All right, so that's our 5 W's. And so we're going to move into the 7 steps for readiness, or the 7 steps of readiness. How do you get your nonprofit ready to walk through the funding door? You need those 5 W's, because if you don't know your 5 W's that I just explained, nobody knows. People may not want to work with you because you're not sure, or people may want to come work with you to take what you're doing and make it better and go run off with it. So you need to know, and then that way you can also explain to other people how to come help you. And that's when we get to our 7 steps of readiness, because you're ready to have people help you because you know exactly what you're doing. You know what your goals are. You know how you want to end up. So now you can invite people to help you. So the first part of this starts where the 5 W's leave off, at getting the why. So the first part of your 7 steps is your initial planning. And in your initial planning, you have your feasibility study. And in that feasibility study, we want to know what a SWOT analysis is. And we want to know what a PESTLE analysis is. And in every one of my 25 books, it explains to you what the SWOT and PESTLE analysis is for that particular organization. So if you are daycare or adult daycare, child adult daycare or adult daycare, it will give you a SWOT and PESTLE analysis that may work for those. If you are doing human trafficking prevention, it may give you that. Domestic violence, it will give you a SWOT and PESTLE analysis for that. So make sure that you understand what a SWOT and PESTLE analysis is for your organization. Most of you know what a SWOT is: strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. And the PESTLE analysis, to me, is one of the most important things that you can do for your organization to ensure that you're going to be able to be around a while. That is to learn the political concerns, the economic concerns, the social concerns, the technological concerns, the environmental concerns, and the legal concerns that relate to your industry. If you don't learn those, it is very difficult for you to find success. So make sure, and then you don't want to be swimming upstream or going up the steps. If you learn those, then it's more like walking downstairs instead of walking up to where it's putting pressure on. Learn what that pestle analysis is. Learn the SWOT analysis. You may say, I don't have any threats. I don't have any weaknesses. I'm the only one. You want to ensure that you are telling the truth on that. So what is your SWOT and pestle analysis? And even if you are the first one that's doing this and you're the only one that's doing this, there are still weaknesses and there are still threats. So you want to know what your SWOT analysis is and your pestle analysis. And if you want to know more about those, get my book called Getting Ready for Grant Writing. Okay, so you also want to establish your databases, your forms, your finance, and your customer relationship management systems when you are in that initial feasibility study. You want to kind of set up your systems. Your regulatory requirements, that's number 2. Number 1, initial planning. Number 2 is regulatory requirements. So in setting up your regulatory requirements, you want to make sure that you have obtained the regulatory requirements and credentials for your organization, that you know what they are and that you are able to consistently keep those going. So many people get set up and then they end up losing their 501c3, or they end up losing their organization because they did not do their annual reports. And for those of you who have an LLC, it is extremely important for you to keep up with legislation, because during COVID, some legislations were passed for the LLC that says if you don't fill out a certain document by 2024, January 1, you could pay $500 in fines. For those that started prior to 2023, I think you have until 2025, but don't wait until January of 2025 to find this out. You need to be finding this out now. What is Dr. Wright talking about? There is a new legislation out there for LLCs and a new document that you will have to fill out at the beginning of each year. I think it's called the Corporate Transparency Act. I think it's called the Corporate or Company Transparency Act. And that form is going to have to be filled out, or you will have a fine of $500 per day. So make sure that you check out what I'm saying so that you can meet your regulatory requirements. And you want to establish the state incorporation. You want to establish your 501c3 if you are a nonprofit organization. If you are a minority organization, you want to make sure that you are getting the MWBA. If you are a woman business owner, you want to be designated as a minority woman business owner. You may say, I'm Black. They know I'm Black. No, you have to jump through that hoop and be designated as a minority business owner or a minority woman-owned business. And that will give you some preferences. I believe there's trillions of dollars being given out, which means billions of dollars are set aside for minority businesses. But if you are not officially established as a minority business, you will not qualify. Number 3 in the 7 steps is establishing business credibility. In establishing business credibility, you want to make sure that you have a bank that you can work with, and you want a Cheers bank. Actually, I love to call it a Cheers bank, because in a Cheers bank, somebody in there knows your name. So you want to go to a bank to where they care enough about you for somebody to know your name. And there's probably 1 or 2 individuals in there that you really want to know your name. And those are the wealth managers, because those wealth managers know the 5th generation millionaire, billionaire types they hold their account, and they know when the accounts reach a certain point, they give out grants. So there are some organizations, especially your larger banks. And if you want this information, make sure that you get I believe this information is in my Getting Ready for Grants book, but it may be in my Manifesting Millions book. You want to make sure that you are getting a bank where they know your name. So opening up a bank account in the name of the business, establishing Net 30 accounts. And these are accounts to where they allow you to buy now and pay later, so you can start establishing your business or nonprofit credit. You want to make sure that your address is correct, that you get an address, a freestanding building business address. I don't believe the UPS address will work across the funding platform. I don't believe the FedEx address will work across the platform. So you need some type of physical address. I use an organization that helps me to establish presence so that I can work from home and feel good about it because I also have another address. So you want to look up organizations that provide an address for you. Brand identity. What is your brand identity? Your brand identity is your logo, creating your website, making sure that you have a brand's manual. And in that brand's manual is your logo, your case statement, which is your mission, vision, and value statement. It's your colors. It's your letterhead. It's all of that information that identifies you. It's your logo. All of those things that identify you is what you want in that brand's book. And your website, you want to know who your home, your welcome page. You want your about us or who we are, what we do, get involved, and you want your contact us. So those are the different things that you need on your website, and you need to build a social media presence. We're moving to number 5, collaborative identity. And remember, there's 7. On our collaborative identity, you have your community forum or community foundation registrations, your government registrations. You have your fundraising packet that shows what you intend to raise over the next few years, sometimes called your financial plan. You need your logic model, which tells your goals, your objectives, your activities, your evaluation, your impact that you're going to have. You want that logic model with your timeline. You want your board member names and your advisory boards. There is a difference between the board and the advisory board. And if you need to know more, get my book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing, because this list of information that I'm giving you is that total book. It helps walk you through it so that you can get yourself ready for grant writing. And then, as earlier I talked about the MOU, letter of support, that's the other thing that you need doing collaborative development. Number 6 of the 7 is sustainability plan. You need to make sure that your organization is scalable. You have a scalable operating budget. That means the amount of money that you need to actually run your whole organization. You want to have your project budget. That is the amount that you're asking this funder for. You may have 10 funders, but each funder, you're going to ask them for one of the line items in your budget or for some project in your budget. So that's why you need an operating budget, and you're going to need a program budget for every time you apply for a grant, and then your sustainability and financial plan. Lastly, number 7 is your grant writing tools. You need your grant writing template, which basically is your full grant. Now, we have developed the 1 Hour to Grants app that you can download on iOS. And that 1 Hour to Grants app will help you. It will ask you a series of questions. It's just like AI. It asks you a series of questions, and then it prints out a full grant for you that is customized for your organization. And what I love about the new AI system is now you can take that printout and feed it into one of the AI systems and get an immaculate customized grant rather than just some of the empty jargon that comes out of AI when you're not sure what prompts to put in. The app provides you a great prompt. So keep that in mind. But you want a template of what you are providing, because you're going to use that to train your board members. You're going to train your advisory board members. You're going to train your volunteers with that so that they know what your logic model is. They are able to look at that logic model and see exactly where they fit. Now, I have developed a logic model that includes the budget, and that is the difference between my system and another system. And I see I may have another few minutes. Again, this is Dr. Wright with CertifiedDreamBuilder.com. You can find free resources there 24/7. Free, yes, free academic, personal, professional, grant writing resources there, absolutely free. And for those of you who are on Clubhouse, there is a whole Clubhouse section to where we update it every month. Sometimes every week it is updated with new resources for you. You want to check that out at CertifiedDreamBuilder.com. So let me give you, lastly, my commonalities of grants, because what I have found is that grant writing is much easier and only easier if you come up with a system. Now, AI has helped it to helped us expedite the process and to make it better. But if you want to get funded, you need to understand the commonalities of grant writing and then come up with your system. So what are the 4 commonalities of all grants? I don't care how little money they're giving away, or if it's a federal grant where they're giving out millions of dollars. What are the 4 commonalities? Number 1, the executive summary, sometimes called the letter of inquiry, because they will ask for a letter of inquiry instead of the grant, and then they'll decide whether they want to invite you to apply. So and that's, you get that from those 5 W's that I talked to you about earlier. So your executive summary is just an explanation of those 5 W's, to where you are telling them who you are, what you're doing, when you're doing it, where you're doing it, why you're doing it, and you're including how much do you need. That's your executive summary, and that's your letter of inquiry. So that's part 1. There are 4 parts, remember. Part 2 of the 4 is your narrative, which is the story of the grant. And you know what? It's saying the same thing you said in the 5 W's: who, what, when, where, why. But now you are expanding it based on how much room. Some grants give you 2 pages, some grants give you 15 pages, some grants give you 25 pages. But you need to stick within the amount of pages that they give you to tell your story. And your story needs to be one that touches hearts. So under that story, you've got your needs assessment, you've got your program goals and objectives, your logic model, and you've got your evaluation that is in that story. How you're going to disseminate information, how you're going to sustain the program, how you're going to evaluate the program. All of that is under that narrative section, a description of what you are doing, your history. All of that is in that narrative section. Not necessarily in that order, but that is where you find all that information. Number 3 of the 4. So I gave you 1. Number 1 is executive summary. Section 1 is executive summary of any grant. Section 2 is the narrative. And the executive summary is the 5 W's. So section 2 is the narrative that expounds or expands the 5 W's. Section 3 is your budget and budgeted narrative section that explains the cost, what it costs to actually do your program. And you're given a line item budget, and you're also given a narrative statement, a brief statement about what each one of those lines mean. Most grants, almost all grants, will give you this. And lastly, number 4 is your supporting documents. That's the proof of what you said. And I see that she is back. How are you?
Yes, I am. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Barbara Wright. Today is just one of those mornings where I'm taking plenty of notes myself. I've already gone to certifieddreambuilder.com. Right. Your website is full of information and your insights as well, just phenomenal. So thank you so much for sharing with us this morning. Jean, how can we connect with you on social media?
You can connect with me at certifieddreambuilder.com. I'm also on LinkedIn. I am on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, all of them. So Dr. Barbara Babby Wright.
Thank you so much, Dr. Barbara Babby Wright. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wow, that was amazing. Whew. Okay, well, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for our high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The mission is to fund, it's a fundraiser for students who may go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash app that's on the screen below and use $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for August of 2023. And that is NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche's Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Suppliers Development Council, STEP Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Geniuses Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shiny Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo. Geniuses Common, and I will see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, Our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training. Masterclasses led by African industry execs and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Let's get drastic, building relationships to get you known, get you connected, and get paid.
Are you ready? Are you ready? The Black Business Olympics will be held September the 19th through the 25th. Can't wait to see you there. I'd like to invite you to the Mastermind meetings. The Mastermind.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and SmallBizTechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Eartha Watts Hicks. I am an award-winning author, publisher, PR writer, and affiliate for BlackPR.com. I am your business moderator this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Tamisha Thomas. Now, Tamisha Thomas, Tamisha Thomas, she is an educator, entrepreneur, community organizer with a huge heart for supporting our youth in wealth-challenged communities. Tamisha Thomas is a graduate of the University of Alabama at Birmingham and has worked in radio and television as well. Tamisha is the founder of the TMT Youth Community Foundation, a nonprofit organization that trains youth and prepares them for careers in science, technology, engineering, arts, and math. Welcome, Ms. Tamisha Thomas. Tamisha, welcome.
Hi, Miss Hicks. How are you doing today?
I'm great. And I'm very interested in hearing more about what you do. Genius is coming, so I will see you on the other side.
Thank you, Eartha. Hello, everyone. I'm Tamisha Thomas, and in the past, I have been coming to the Black Business Network telling you about marketing and what me and our youth do for businesses, how we are able to make marketing affordable, and how we do events, how we do websites, how we do social media for small businesses. And today, I have one of my clients here today, Miss Pam Kelly. She is a futurist. She is a prepper. She is an amazing person with a big, huge heart for our community. And she has this big vision for bringing people together and making sure they are prepared in this new economy that's coming. Without further ado, I'd like to introduce to you Mrs. Pam Kelly. Hello, Mrs. Kelly. How are you today?
Hello, Tamisha. How are you? How are you?
Wonderful. I'm wonderful.
Well, good.
I'm glad to have you on the Black Business Network today.
Thank you. I'm so glad to be with you all. And I thank you. And I also thank Dr. Eric Kelly, who I've known for decades. So this is just a wonderful opportunity to connect with everyone.
Well, you've got some amazing things going, and I wanted you to come to the Black Business Network today to let everyone know who you are and why you're doing what you're doing, and then to talk about your upcoming tour. And I also thought this was a great way to get content so that I could use later to put into your campaign.
Okay, well, great. So everyone, my name is Pamela Kelly. I'm founder of I Prep to Thrive. I am an inventor of a tool called Cashflow 5-10-10-75, which is a preparedness mobile app. And I can talk about that a few more minutes later. But I'm also a proud partner of TMT Youth Community Foundation. And again, I want to thank Dr. Eric Kelly with the Black Business Expo for giving me an opportunity to speak with you all today. So I am a prepper. I am not a doomsday prepper. I'm what's called a life cycle prepper. Because I've always felt that doomsday is something you simply cannot prepare for. As a person of faith, I believe that you can do the best you can, just stand, and the Lord will decide on our future at that time. So for doomsday events, that's something I leave to the other doomsday preppers. But life cycle preparedness, that's all about preparing day to day. to meet the daily challenges of finance, being strategically prepared, and to be able to revive, thrive, survive from at-risk and survivable events. So that's what I engage people in sharing information about that. And one of the most basic things that we can do and that I promote is simply to start saving for an emergency cash stash. Because 60%, statistically, 60 to 63% of Americans are currently without an emergency cash fund. So my cash flow app, 5-10-10-75, is a very inexpensive and simple tool to help bucket your dollars so that you are engaged in trying to reduce spending so that you're living at 75% or less of your dollar. And when you're able to do that, you know what happens? You're able to save 10% for emergencies. You are able to give 10% back to your community, and even 5% to invest in what I call kinship business communities, because ultimately that's how we as an African-American community build wealth, sustain wealth, and actually build those places that our present and future generations need. Imagine using 5-10-10-75 so that we have community centers that our young people can go to, places that our seniors are able to be attended to and nurtured, and even to get our veterans. So there's people in our community that are in need, and the only way that we can respond to that is to really collectively and intentionally invest our dollars in the right buckets, and we can do so much as a community using a preparedness strong partnerships. So that's what I promote. And at this time, as part of the
hold on, you said that was a lot, but you got to give us time to digest that. That was,
yeah, I can
that
talk 24/7 about preparedness. So just
so hold on, let me help everyone digest what you just said, because I met you 20 years ago, and you said to me, "We spend all of our dollar," and I thought about that, and I was like, "We sure do." And I met you when my children were small. My son just went to A&T on Sunday, and I was able to write out his tuition. Yay! I was able to write out his tuition without much hardship. And I believe it was because of the conversation that I had with you when I first met you a long time ago. And that conversation was to be able to say, we as African Americans, we actually we have $1 billion spending power.
Well, we have a $1 trillion spending power.
Sorry,
but on we're sending about $1 trillion outside of our community. So
that's what this is that you're speaking of, because with $1 trillion billion buying power, that's stronger than third world nations. We're talking about
actually our combined spending power. It actually makes us the 8th nation in the world as a spending power. However, most of that, if not all, most of it, 99% of it, is going out of our community. So that is why we do not have community centers. That's why we do not have seniors. So what I'm proposing is that we each, in our own way, I have a tool, again, cash flow 5-10-10-75 is not a reinvention of the wheel. It's actually financial wisdom, traditional wisdom. Simply do not spend all of your dollar. Now, I had to learn that myself the hard way. So fast forward to 2023, that's what I promote. Just starting the baby steps, download the app and do a preparedness audit for 30 days. Enter your income. It automatically splits your income into buckets. 75%, which should be your spending threshold, 10% for saving, 10% for giving back to your what I call kinship communities. We are all born into some kind of kinship community. I am a Christian first, African-American, a woman. Those are all of my communities that we need to intentionally set aside in support, and also 5% to invest in our business community, because that's where jobs are created. That's where enterprise and construction are carried forth. So all of that is embodied in one small app that's called Cashflow 5101075. So that's something that I share, and you can visit my website, iPrep2Thrive, to download that app. Meanwhile, I'm also a person who is interested in science, and I've always been someone who looks forward. I am a futurist. And what is a futurist? That's someone who simply believes in the future in spite of how the present looks and plans for the future.
Now hold on.
And so I thought,
Miss Kellen, I got to stop you there, because I had a conversation with my aunt about giving away land in the family. So, they've already gave away grandpa's land. I was like, no, we're not going to do that, And so she said to me, well, I'm not going to be around to benefit for it. And then when we were talking about, some family business and then I called my cousin and was like, hey, do you know, she's saying this. And then I went, did I freeze up? I went into a space here recently and someone said, let's be kind to the future. Now,
I love that.
Right. I thought of you instantly when they said it. And I said, okay, well, wait a minute. This is a mindset, because when you told me I was a futurist, I was like, that makes sense, because I've always lived for tomorrow. And I've just recently had to say, well, Tamisha, your tomorrow is here. And so I had to realize, okay, the space that I've been living for forever, I'm here. So futurist, you let that roll off your tongue so fast, but I want you to really say, and when I heard, let's be kind today for tomorrow, I said, okay, this may need to be Miss.
It's all very complimentary, isn't it?
It is.
And
so define
actually,
what that is, a futurist. What is that?
Well, let me give you an example that maybe we can all relate. We're all here because of futurists. We're here because our ancestors refused to give up on the future. So when I say futurist, it's really someone who is perhaps against the odds. And in spite of the appearances of the present, they're saying, I believe in the future. I believe in better futures, not just for myself, not just day to day, paycheck to paycheck. In fact, it goes beyond the situation that most of us, so many of us are living in, paycheck to paycheck, not having an emergency fund. It's going to take a mindset transition to say, in spite of that, I'm going to take this dollar that I have today. I'm not going to spend all of it. I'm actually going to intentionally set aside a dime out of it each week. And what you're now doing is saying, in spite of what the future is, in spite of what it looks like now, I'm going to start saving for the future. And it does take a bit of faith. It takes a bit of fearlessness. But what I offer at iPrep2Thrive is you have a support system of people to hang out with that are futurists and who believe in your progress and who believe in an economy that profits from your progress. We're actually contained in an economy right now where people profiteer from your unpreparedness. So that is what I'm proposing.
They don't want you using those buckets. They want you shopping at the convenience store. They want you shopping from not local. They want you to be able to. Did you see how we backed up during COVID?
Yeah, we're so captive. We're captive to an imagery industry. So I am so excited that we're speaking about this today, because at iPrep2Thrive, I'm promoting a couple of things. Economic futurism. In other words, a tool using Cashflow 5101075. Start thinking with a new mindset based on the future, based on investing in your community, and also changing your imagery diet, perhaps, that we're building an imagery industry that simply promotes preparedness. Also, I offer, and this is what's exciting, when people become what I call a community partner at iPrep to Thrive, just share the good news. This is totally passive. And if someone else becomes a community partner, you get 17% of that. Why am I doing that? Rather than me advertising in traditional newsprint, I want you to begin to acquire additional income to build your emergency fund. Because
So
I
wait a minute.
understand.
Let me digest this. Wait a minute. You're giving people a tool to be able to become more financially savvy and to be able to
And resilient.
and more resilient. Then in addition to that, you're giving them an opportunity to share the good news of this preparedness and to generate income from that. So that's
generate income from it.
to generate income from that. Okay, so what other tools do you offer?
Well, I also offer savings schedules. Did you know that if you start at $1 and add 40 cents to that amount each week, by the end of a year, you will have $500. So, and that's kind of the tipping point cash stash that so many people need. So the main tools that I promote is the cash flow tool, just to get you started. Also, as a community partner, and you know how much a community partner is? $12 a year. $12, not $12 a month, or $12 a year, because I simply want everyone to have access to the tools to be able to achieve here's what we call a preparedness-driven economy in their household.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm excited about sharing that, and because futurism is so important in our community. That's why I am having a tour event. And let me go ahead and move on to that, if I may. Did you have a question, Tamisha? Oh, okay. Okay.
No.
Okay. So as we're thinking of the future, again, I mentioned that we're here because of our ancestors who were futurists. There's an event coming up next year that is truly a celebration opportunity of all the people who were futurists in their time, who refused to give up and prepared for the future so that we can be here. Next year, April 6th through 9th, or April 8th, there's going to be a total solar eclipse at Niagara Falls, New York. I am now inviting anyone who is a futurist like myself, or is into science, African American history, genealogy, arts enthusiasts, to consider going on this tour. Why? Because that area is a crossroads of so many African American pioneers, such as abolitionists, civil rights leaders, people who were very much involved in charting a new economic future in the African American community. So this is a way for us to revive that spiritual, that ancestral impetus and just renewed energy, because we're at a crossroads economically in the African American community. Again, they say 60% of us are living paycheck to paycheck, and that's not just African Americans. It's really the American public. But in particular, it's predicted that by 2053, all things remaining the same with the Black economy, we may have zero wealth. And there's reasons for that. But we need, being aware of that information. That's what motivated me.
That $1 trillion buying power is going to dry right on up, huh? Is that what you just said?
2053, some people may say, oh, that's toxic information, or I don't really want to know. I will not be here. But again, if you're a futurist, while I may not be here, my kids will be here.
Are going to be here.
Their grandkids. I do not want a second economic captivity for them. So we are at a crossroads, and this tour represents just a wonderful convergence of history and moving forward. Where do we go from here?
What I love about this tour is that DeSantis in Florida just created this environment where he is restricting history from the residents. The government has reached their hands into the classroom and said, when you talk about Ocho, this community that had a large massacre, make sure you reference the point that 2 white people died as a part of their friendly gunfire, and let's rewrite this history as a massacre where African Americans massacred themselves. So there's a skew of history here right now. We're talking about history. And what I think is so profound about this trip is, just like there was a Declaration of Independence for the United States, there was a Declaration of African American Dependence that happened during in Niagara, in the space with W.
Yes,
Du Bois.
it was called the Niagara movement, the original Niagara movement in 1905. They actually met at Fort Erie across the border from Buffalo because there were many reasons, but they could not find accommodations at that time in the U.S. So they went across. And so we're now going to be having this tour to revisit all of the highlights of that area, which is rich in the history of freedom seekers. And as you mentioned, there's agendas underway to revise history. Well, this tour, for all those who are able to attend or even sponsor or support this event, they are going to be treated to a journey, a revival of history as it needs to be shared and reshared for the present generations. Because if we don't do it, if we don't revive it and make it a movement, again, not only just an economic movement, which I call Niagara Movement 2.0, but a new imagery, a new industry, preparedness industry of imagery that really engages our young people on how much we were a people of royalty, a people of intellect throughout our history in America. So again, this tour, for everyone who supports it and participate, it's going to be a memorable journey and a new beginning, really, which I call Niagara Movement 2.0. And you can see all the information about the tour. But let me move on to the exciting itinerary. I know we have, how much time do I have?
I was just about to ask you about that because part of this is actually watching the eclipse. And so the sun moved past the moon. And in doing the research, I found out that this has an effect on recharging the pineal gland. Did you hear about any of that?
No, I haven't. But you know, I said this is going to recharge. It can potentially recharge all of us. And just a little tidbit information. It was written some months ago that Harriet Tubman was a lay astronomer. When you think about it, she had to use celestial bodies, the moon, the stars, to guide her captives, her freedom seekers, her fugitives to the Buffalo border, and some of them stayed. So there are people who are descended from those freed slaves who once they reached the north, but then some went further north to Canada. So we're excited because we're researching the possibility of meeting with some of those folks who are descended from the very people that Harriet Tubman helped to escape to Canada. But also this celestial event, it's a once in recorded history. It has not happened that a total eclipse has occurred over the majestic Niagara Falls. So there have been eclipses.
Tell us, give us the itinerary. So you get there, was it Friday night?
Let me get to the itinerary. So again, it's April 6th. It's over a weekend, which does include Monday, which is when the eclipse actually happens. So our adventurers, as I call you those who attend, arrive on Saturday. And we will have arrivals throughout that day. And we have a great hotel rate, the best hotel rate, because for that weekend, if you try to get a room, it's going to cost you upwards of $300. We have room rates of $159. That is phenomenal. So we have a great room rate and we have complimentary shuttle service from the airport. So you know, that's taken care of. Sunday, we will have that's a touring day. You will be taken to the National Underground Railroad Museum, which is right next to the location of the bridge over which a lot of fugitive slaves escaped to Canada. This is just so many historic moments built into this. In the evening, we will have a wonderful banquet. And then that Monday, of course, we gather at the best viewing point. We've confirmed that. We have a chart. We've chartered a bus, and it's a done deal to take us to the best viewing point overlooking the falls to witness the eclipse.
And I like the word you said before, majestic. Majestic. This is majestic. You've got you've got all this water, which we know that water rejuvenates you, and then you have this act of nature that's gonna come, and for like, what is it, 3 minutes, 2 minutes?
It's going to be about 5 minutes. That day, in the middle of the day, it will descend into the black of night. So that is for me, it's very transformative, because again, it recalls the fact that Harriet Tubman, she had to work under those conditions, and she successfully, because she was a futurist, because she prepared and never lost a passenger, she was able to get people successfully to freedom under the dark of night. But then where do we go from there as the moon recedes and the sun returns? It really is a transformational moment of a new beginning. So the gathering of people there, and even for those who can, here's something else. For those who cannot attend but do support this event, we're going to be able to stream it using technology. I'll be working with Miss Tamisha to make that happen.
Like, what are we gonna stream this from the
Well, because the technology makes it possible.
We need a generator with some cell phones. We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we'll make it happen again where there's a will. We got 8 months to plan for this. So, but here's another highlight throughout the event. Again, there's so many people that can be honored from our past. Not only Harriet Tubman and Frederick Douglass, the founders of the Niagara Movement, but all those who in the recent past, we've been through something, a pandemic. We've lost people too soon. We have our young people who were actually, to too many negative factors, we're still losing. We need to have a trip. And so we're going to have a candlelight tributarium, I call it, throughout this event, that people who sponsor, we're just going to lift all those names up during this eclipse symbolically, that you're with us, even though you may not be able to be there. So there is so much positive outcomes built into leading up to this event, preparing for it. And a lot of people say, well, that's so far in advance. Well, let me tell you the benefit of committing to an event and planning for it in the future. It brings out the power, it enhances the power of faith. Again, similar to our ancestors. They did not see what the future held.
That far in the past. I can't wait to go. I'm like, we get an eclipse.
Well, and so as I wrap up, so that's the itinerary, April 6th through 9th. So many wonderful activities built in. And
tell them about the guy who built all the pictures in the
so one of the special guests is going to be E.B. Lewis. He's a colleague and friend of mine who is internationally renowned as a fine artist and a children's book illustrator. Some families may have his books in their library. He did the hundreds of paintings that are now in the National Underground Railroad Museum. So he will be on site to give his perspectives of the event and the history of that area. So again, for those who are into science, African American history, genealogy, and arts enthusiasts, we are actually building into this opportunities for folks in those areas to share the significance of this eclipse and the historical importance of it for the African American community, and then the conversation of where do we go from here? That's the Niagara Movement 2.0 conversation that everyone should look forward to. So again, I am so thankful to Tamisha for allowing me to share this information, and I'm just going to add an incentive here. For those who have listened to this broadcast, because I want to support the Black Business Expo and Dr. Kelly, this is something wonderful that he's been doing for the last 30 years. We need to honor that. So as the proceeds, a portion of the proceeds from the tour will go to this event, as I understand it, which is a fundraiser for young people's laptop needs and technology needs and for their schooling. So that's something I, as of today, I'm definitely committing a portion of the proceeds from this tour to support the Black Business Expo fundraising for that event. And also, Tamisha Thomas, her Too Much TV Foundation, or TMT Foundation Network, they are already in my 10% community investment bucket. Again, that points to the power of everyone saying, I now have a tool in which I bucket dollars that intentionally go into the empowerment and growth of wealth in my community. That's the only way that we are going to avert, the statistic of zero wealth. We all have to become a preparedness-driven economy in our households, our businesses, and see what the future holds. You'll be amazed. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Kelly. Can you tell everyone how to get in touch with you?
I can be reached at Pam. My email. I'll give you my email address. Pam at iprep2thrive.com. My website is www.iprep2thrive.com. And you can even text me at this number, 919-371-8207.
Well, we want to thank you today for being a guest on the Black Business Network, the Olympics, and we want to thank you for sharing the Niagara Heritage Tour. And we will see you on the other side, Ms. Kelly. So today was an amazing day. You got to meet a client of the TMT Youth Community Foundation, Miss Pam Kelly. She is taking people to Niagara. We can't wait to go. I can't wait to go. I'll be filming the trip. We'll have junior reporters with us, learning history, and also helping businesses to be able to reach their marketing goals. So this has been another exciting edition of the Black Business Network, and I'll see you on the other side.
So much for all of that. Thank you so much, Tamisha. And I was actually Googling and looking and trying to get in on that tour myself, so I hope to see you there. Hopefully, I'm working on it.
Yes, yeah. I told Dr. Kelly he's got to bring all his business network people there. The pineal gland gets charged up with the eclipse, so we get to know each other. We get to networking. We get to handing out business cards. We get to be part of a network. That's what I'm talking about.
She had me at Underground Railroad tour during an eclipse at the Niagara Falls border. Okay.
We're talking about like superheroes. We're gonna take Dr. Kelly with us.
Oh my goodness, that is the most fabulous thing I think I done heard all month.
Yeah. But so we're working on the marketing for it right now. So next time when you Google, it'll pop right up. And I've got her the best imagery, because she's looking for imagery. Us with glasses on, with the Harriet Tubman, W.E. Du Bois in the front. So next with the Black Business Network, we will expose what her marketing looks like, and we hope to see everyone on the other side in Niagara.
I hope so too. And before you go, please let us know how to connect with you and how to stay in touch on social media.
Yes, TMT Youth Community Foundation. That's a handle on just about everything, and Too Much TV. So you type Too Much TV INC, we shall pop up, as well as all of the Twitter, all of the Instagram, LinkedIn, Tamisha Thomas, and that's how you find me.
Okay, real quick. Is that the number 2 or TOO?
TOO MUCH TV INC.
All righty. Well, Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, wait, that was wonderful. Thank you so much, Tamisha Thomas and Pam Kelly. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, or enter $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund, however large, however small. No dollar is unappreciated. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for August of 2023, and that is NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche's Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Suppliers Development Council, STEP Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I will see you all on the other side. Have a great day.
We all have the opportunity to impact the lives of others.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bust by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Hello. Hey, good afternoon. Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Eartha White.